Okay, we're back with round 3 from Naboo in Copenhagen, Denmark. And this turn we have Tony on the left, who has initiative, and he's flying 2 contractor scouts. One of them has Forlam crew, the other one has Boba Fett crew, and the Boba Fett crew has proton torpedoes, so he can get that crit in, while the Forlam one has plasma torps. And then he's got a Syndicate Thug with a TLT and R5P8, the astromech that returns fire when shot at. And on the right side we have Jens, who is flying Miranda with a TLT and a Tactician, and a Tau Squadron with nothing, and 2 Gold Squadron pilots with TLTs and R5 astromechs. The R5 astromechs, if I remember correctly, they let you fix crit. You can turn down a crit, I think, at the end of each turn. If you have a crit, you can turn it down, so it becomes normal damage. And let's see, they have both of these players have won their first two games. So we'll see here. And Tony decided on who's going to have initiative. So he's going to move his Thug before the Gold Squadrons and shoot as well.
After 5 minutes, your opponent has not shown up after you receive the split, you will receive the full win.
So they've played the rocks and they're setting their dials. And there's a very tight ring of asteroids in the center there, which means the U-boats will have trouble going through there without touching the rocks, unless you're very good at moving them, which Tony might be. We'll see here. So the question here is, will they shoot down Miranda before she can do her circle with the regeneration stuff? And the stress that Tactician can give could potentially prevent Deadeye. But the Alpha Strike from the U-boats will probably be pretty nasty, so it's all depending on how much damage Tony can do. So we have straight from the Thug there, moving up towards his U-boat friends. And now we have the Gold Squadrons also doing 2 straights. Another one is doing finally he's doing a 3. We're bumping a bit there. We have a 4 straight, very quick move from the top contracted scout there. Let's see if we can figure out which scout is which whenever they start taking fire or shooting torpedoes. A 3-1 with the other one, so they can both hard turn into the asteroids if needed. I mean, I think Jens wants the exchange to take place in that dense cluster to try to take away the S-loops and K-turns of the U-boats, while Miranda and his TLTs can just move any way they want and still have shots. And the 2 attack dice of the jump monsters are not as scary as the torps, so we'll see. And Miranda is doing a 3 as well. And I mean, the way you can use Miranda here is like, if you're moving up into range 2, maybe a 3 slam will be able to bump into one of the jump masters and take away the torps, which could be a potentially good way to avoid them. I mean, you won't shoot that turn, but then you're behind them. And if you can do that and stay out of arc when they turn around,
Mine will probably be the same, but we'll see. But you're running off the wire, so you should have a somewhat better balance. Yeah, it's getting a bit warm, but it's
I'll let you know if it turns into flight.
I hope not, because that's my only phone and all my credit cards.
okay, so dials are going down here. Tony is set.
That's good.
They left you.
But thanks anyway.
So okay, 2 more dials to go here. So the question is, do you hard turn with the rebel, the 4 rebel lists here, or do you just go straight? Getting flanked by those U-boats is not the best thing. But if you hard turn, you're going to go on a conga line, and that's not good either if you can just torp the first ship in your line. So, dials are set, and here's Tony's Thug. He's going a 3 bank. And preparing to move into the center there, in that cluster, just go straight through if he needs to, or to cut behind his U-boats. And then we have the gold squadrons, and it looks like they are indeed turning. And he's going to the outside, keeping the distance from the U-boats, for now at least. Suppose we have another 3 bank. And the topmost U-boat is hard turning in, yeah. Heading into the asteroid cluster there. And will he barrel? Oh, just going to take the focus. And the second jump master, or the second scout, is just doing forward to bump. And then we have the Tala for straight. Jens clearly wants to keep the obstacles, the asteroids here, between himself and the scouts for as long as possible. Hoping to get maybe a pot shot with a TLT on the other Y-wing. And Miranda is going to bump here. I don't think that matters much, since there will be no range this turn. So we're back to dials. And while they clean up and thinking about their moves, we figured out the attendance here. We have 152 players playing, and it is, when I've been walking around looking at the field, it's a lot of Imperial Aces or Imperial A-holes if you have the 4 build with Wampa, Omega Leader, and either Inquisitor or Jax accompanying the Omicron with Palp, or it's just Palp and 2 of the Aces, either Omicron or either Omega Leader and Whisper, or Fel and Inquisitor, or Vader Inquisitor, or Vader Jax, or Fel Jax. And I think I've seen 1 triple Aces. There might be more. There are a few TIE Swarms, and there's quite a few IGs. Among others, we have the UK National Champion, Jesper Hills, flying his IGs. So maybe we can have him on the stream if he keeps winning. There are a few of the Chihuahuas, which are the 5 A-wings with crack and what else do they have? Adaptability and auto thrusters. A few of those, and then there's a few ghost builds with bigs or A-wings, but there's not a lot of those. It's mainly scum. There's not that many triple jumps, a few triple jumps, but there's a lot of 2 jumps with either Paylab or the party bus, the YW 666, or like in this one with the Y-wing. So the odds are pretty good. It's going to be Scum and Imperial again. If you've been paying attention to the info that we keep rolling between games here, we have 1 Scum win at half, and we have 3 Imperial wins at Endor, Jakku, and Javin, our latest, where Andrew Pattison won with the TIE Swarm. And there's a lot of the 186ers from UK here playing, so maybe we'll see, like Jesper Hills, as I mentioned. And I think they're doing pretty well so far. But I mean, it's like when you get up to turn 4 and 5, then you really know who has a chance of going undefeated or just with 1 loss. So we're into the run here. So we have a straight move with the Y-wing, the Thug trying to go in behind his own jump masters, which is probably a good idea, good place to be. So we have a 2-bank with the lead gold squadron down there. And let's see, we have another bank. Oh, here's one straight. And then we have jump masters. So let's see if Tony is moving quickly here to get within torpedo range, or if he's taking it slow. So he's too hard turning with the one that bumped the previous turn. So I'm going to guess that he is either bumping with the back one here into the back of that guy, or maybe he's turning to the right towards his own board edge to intercept the rebels as they are coming around the asteroids. Yep, he's doing one hard back towards his own board. Are we assuming that this one is the Boba one, the one in the back? Normally keeps the proton torp because that's when it's slightly more valuable, both points-wise and the amount of damage it can do. I mean, especially if you could take the TLT off one of the enemy ships here. The Tala is 3-banking. So let's see, could that be within torpedo range? Could be. Could be close. And then we have Miranda, she's doing a straight. Maybe 3 straight. I'm just going to mark the Y-wing there as Miranda goes past. Now we have Miranda off her base because her wings will clip the Y-wing. So we just have to leave her off for now. And there's the focus. I think Jens has kept himself out of torpedo range, but it's going to be close. So we're going to have Miranda first, and it looks like yes, just range 3. Which is, well, since there's only one torp coming her way, she could regenerate all those shields if she can stay away from torps for another turn or 2. So I guess we have the TLT here first. And so that's like spending the focus there for 3. So that means 1 hit goes in, so 1 shield off that guy. So I guess that's the full arm boat. And we have the Tala shooting here through the rock. Range 3 on the Thug. Really lucky shot here. C95s tend to get those lucky shots and evades. Okay, let's see. Why are we rolling 3 dice? Yeah, are they re-rolling the attack? So spend the focus for a hit, 2 hits. Looks like 1. So he's going to spend his focus. And then R5P8 is going to trigger. And nothing. Or will it crit? So 1 shield each. I'm trying to keep the shields and hit points updated. So if you see a discrepancy, just tell me in the chat. So we have a torpedo coming here, and it's going to be on the Y-wing at the back. Looks like hitting a crit. And then we're going to use the target lock. So that has got to be the... and then we got chips, so 3 hits only, spending the extra ammunition there. And he can actually avoid one of those, so that's lucky for Jens. You know, one of those torps doing one, and then you take another shield anyway. So 2 shields down on the Y-wing. And we have the TLT from the Thug, nothing. And the second shot. Looks like 1 hit. Let's see if the Towler can evade this. So 2 plus 1 for the rock. And looks like he evaded that cleanly. And so shields down on the boat as well, or not shields down, but 1 shield down. And another one. So the forlorn boat should be a 1 shield left then. Yeah, thanks Tommy in the chat. So the question is, do we hard turn into the asteroid, trying to catch the full-on boat here with the Tala and the Y-wing? And where does Miranda go? Because there's really no way she can dodge both torpedo arcs here if the jump masters are going for her. Maybe you could 1 bang to the left. So I would probably, if I were Tony here, it looks like the central U-boat, too hard towards his own board edge, because if the rebel swarm is turning into the clusters into the clusters of asteroids to get in Minark, he might be able to get out of it. Hard turn 2 to the left with the Thug, just bump your own back boat, and hard turn to the left with the back boat maybe. Thing is, if you do hard turn with the forlorn boat, you probably won't have any torpedo shots, but you might be able to dodge a lot of arcs, which kind of doesn't care because they have TLTs all, don't they? So that was a bad idea. But you don't want to bump your own jump masters now with the Y-wing because, or get in their way, because they need their focus this turn for sure. And since he does have agromechs, he can't use, spend the focus, get a focus back here, like you can if you have the overclocked. Jens is thinking hard here. This is probably going to be a pivotal moment here, the next shooting phase, so you want to make sure you have as many good shots at the target you're going for here, which should probably be the forlorn boat. If you can, as Jens, keep Miranda till the end game, she can probably tank 1 torpedo and still win. I mean, she can slam into the opponent's ship if needed, or she can just regen shields. So let's see, are we set here? Tony is thinking again about the thug. Because the thug is probably the trickiest one. Maybe one bank to the left. To not be in the way. So it looks like all dials are down. And he is doing a hard 2 to the right. Running over the rock. He's going to avoid bumping now, and let's see, maybe he's planning a hard turn with the jump master. Well, he can dodge the arc of the Tala, so I mean that's an option. And no damage from the rock, but no action. So here comes the gold squadron. Let's see, a hard 2 to the right, or is it just running straight forward? Well, it's just going straight forward, keeping the distance here because he wants a distance with the TLT. Let's see if he can get the focus action or if he did bump. Looks like a bump. So maybe he should have done one bank to the left there. In the best world, he would have had the enemy TLT thug out of range. So just maybe a jump master in range. And another bump with a 3 bank. So yeah, one bank to the left with a front one. Easy to say now when we've seen it. But at least he has nice distance because the boba boat in the back will have trouble getting range, I think, here. At least on the Y-wings. And the Y-wing is the one that he's been shooting at. And with that, I mean Tony has been shooting at. So here's a hard 2. So the question is, will he have range on anything except the Tala? And this, let's see, is he going just too straight? Yeah, I think he is. Yes, too straight. So he'll be in torpedo range to shoot his last torpedo. The question is then, what is Miranda doing? Because if she gets within range 1, well, maybe it's going to shoot the torpedo at the Y-wing anyway. So Miranda can be doing everything. So she's doing a hard 2, which means she could be eating a torpedo from the boba boat, which is kind of bad, but it's still through the asteroid. Oh, he moved them in the wrong order. If it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. We'll see here. So it's probably not hard turning 2 with the Tala. Now the Tala is going straight for the boba boat there. Which means if it's not going to be shot at, it will be nicely positioned there to maybe do a K-turn next turn. Or hard turn 2 maybe. Well, we'll see. So we're going to see what Miranda does. She's going to spend a shield to shoot her primary at the jump master, I'm going to guess here. So that means 4 primary. So if there's a lot of hits here, it will be interesting. So she can get 3 using her focus there. And he got 2, I think, so he just took 1 shield, which means the contracted scout with 4 loam is now shieldless. And then we have the Tala shooting at the jump master with Boba Fett, the contracted scout. And he's going to spend the focus for 2 hits. Those C-95s. So 1. Shield down. Okay, so he's gonna shoot the torpedo, the second last plasma, onto the damaged Y-wing. Let's see. Just going to use the target lock. So we will end up with, I don't know if it's 4 or 3 hits. I can't see the, looks like 4, yeah. So I think he's going to draw 4 hits. Are there any crits? So 4 damage. Yeah, 4 damage on the already damaged Y-Wing, which means it's down to its last hull. So now we have the Boba ship here. It's going to probably spend a proton shooting at Miranda. Yes. So Miranda will get an extra die, but due to the rock. So that looks like 1 hit and 1 eye, which you want when you have the protons. And so 2 hits and 2 crits. So she needs 1 evade here because otherwise the crit goes through. Looks like just an eye. So 3 shields and a crit. And then he also is going to kill the TLT with the Boba Fett crew. So Miranda is now only using her primary weapon, which is so 1 more damage onto the Y-Wing, which takes it out. And then we have damage going into Forlam, so it's 1 hit point. And then we have the TLT number 2 here. Just 1. Looks like it's evaded. TLT number 2. 2, I think. Which goes through. So the Forlam boat is down to 2 hit points. Which means it will be worth half points. Okay, so we have some dials coming down here. The Boba boat can just go straight. We'll probably have shots at the Y-Wing, or he can turn in if he wants to try to hunt Miranda here. The Forlam boat, which is almost dead, could try to run, just going straight there. It will still take TLT fire if the Y-Wing is alive when it gets to shoot. So even though Jens is up on points, no, he's not, because the Y-Wing is dead. The Y-Wing. So it's 25-18. Okay, the dials are down. The thug bumped. And the surviving Y-wing here is moving. The Boba boat is just going one straight there, so yeah, you can use the torp on the Y-wing if it wants. And the damaged Frolan boat is doing a 3 bank to the right, so we're just going to have to move Miranda out of the way. So did he bump there? It looks like he just touched the corner there of the Y-wing. So no action for the Frolan, which means it might die here. So let's see what the Tala is doing with a 3K fit. No, he's doing a 1 bank, running into the scout, which is not what he wants to see there. He probably won't take any fire because the enemy will be shooting at the Y-wing or Miranda, but no shots when it comes from the Tala is not good. Then we have a Miranda doing a 3 bank. He's bumping the Y-wing there, or will he just? Yeah, he will get clear. So Miranda still has her primary there that he can shoot on the Y-wing if she wants, or to try and kill, which is I think she was going to do. She's going to try to kill the Frolan boat. Frolan should be down to 1 hit point, right? So here's the attack. I think it's just 1 hit point left. It says 3 there, but it's because the overlay hasn't updated. So 2 hit from her primary. Okay, so he decided, okay, he forgot he lost the TLT, so he's re-rolling with just 1 from the primary to regenerate a shield. It looks like an eye, so it's a tricky choice here. He decides not to spend it. So Miranda is up 1 shield. And there's another torp from the Boba Fett, without Boba Fett anymore because he's spent. Coming at the Y-wing. So it's going to spend the target lock. It's going to look like 2 hits and a focus. Or actually, no, he's just going to use guidance ship. Or 3 hits and a crit, it looks like. So the Y-wing is losing its shields. Okay, and then he's going to shoot with the forearm, and he's going to use the forearm to stop him from using the token. He got the evade he needed for Miranda. So Jens is probably thinking that's nice, because if you can keep regenerating shields now without losing the one you regenerated, a really good spot. And the ordnance is now spent, so there are no more torpedoes coming Miranda's way, which means even without the TLT she can potentially, regenerate and survive here. So the TLT into the gold. There's a rock in between, so no, it wasn't the Tala. So one shield and one damage. And then we have the TLT from the gold. And he's going to decide he's going to be shooting at. Probably go for the Boba boats, because he's already shot it once. See if we can figure out who he's attacking. So he's going to spend his focus. So one more shield off the Boba Fett boat. The second TLT. One hit. Which was evaded. Okay, so this is probably Tony's game, odds-wise, but Miranda is still a pain in the you-know-where, because if she can get some shields back, those two attack dice from the scouts will not do much damage. The question is, if you use the TLT to take her down, you will take 2 hits more or less every turn. And that's faster than she can regenerate her shields, but she kind of needs to get away from the TLT. And with full armor, just 1 health still, and you need to spend an attack just to try to kill her, or it. It will be tricky. So it looks like all the dials are down here. No, that's just the Boba boat still coming. We have a question about which table number this is. I'm not really sure, because we've looked at nice matchups this town within those who've won their games. So I'm not quite sure which number, but both players are 2-0. So the thug is just going one straight. This is a nice spot to be when you have a TLT. Miranda is going away from you, and both the Y-Wing and the Headhunter are probably just going to circle around so you can shoot at them. One bank from the Gold Squadron, so they can exchange TLTs through the rock if they want. Preferably he would like to try to kill off the Forlorn boat, but the Forlorn boat is probably going to stay within range 1. So if the taller K turns, maybe that one could have a shot at it. So we'll see. We have a 1 hard. Yep, just falling behind the TLT gold there, so no risk of taking shots from it. Okay, from the chat, someone wants to see the 186. We'll see if we have like Mike, Ollie, Jesper, I mean, and James. So I'm sure we can get some of them sometime. No promises, but we'll see. Okay, so the second boat is trying a 3 bank. That can't possibly fit. Yeah, I know he's going nowhere. Yeah, it just bumps. So if the Tala has a 3K, it will have a nice shot there, but you want to kill the other boat, and then the primary from the jump master can just hurt it back, or if he really wants it dead, he could just feedback it, because the Tala has just 1 hit point left. So yeah, there's the K-turn, so the Tala will have one last chance to shoot, and then it's probably off the board here. Okay, so Miranda is probably going too hard to the left here. Yeah. It means her primary is probably out of range for the Frolam boat, which is good news for Tony, because if the Tala is unable to kill it, Frolam will stay, saving MOV for Tony here. So she's going to shoot her primary at the Y-wing, and she's regenerating a shield, which is her only chance here, because if you can keep doing this, it'll be tricky to take her down. And the pain bot R5P8 shoots back, doing 1 damage to both ships. And we have the Tala here. Just 1 hit. So it looks like Frolam has good odds of surviving. Yep. So now we have the scouts. Range 1. Looks like 2 hits. And he's spinning the tire lock. So 3 hits and nothing. So 3 damage to the remaining Y-wing. Then we have 3 more. Which takes the Y-wing off the board. He's going to try to kill the Tala with the TLT here. And looks like 3 hits, which is impossible to avoid if it is indeed 3 hits. Yeah, it's just taking a damage, taking the Tala off as well. So it's all up to Miranda now, and I think this is a battle she can win. She could probably pilot skill kill the damaged U-boat and get full points for it, but then she'll be overmatched. Okay, looks like dials are no. Tony is thinking like hard turn which way? To the right here with the Y-wing? Hard turn 2 to the right. Okay, they appear to be set, so let's see. Just one banking. And decides to target lock. Then one straight from the full-on boat, which is on fire here. Literally, almost, because it's almost dead. So it'll be interesting to see if Miranda can get a final shot in it, at it here. And then we have a 2 sloop from the Boba boat. It looks like it fits without moving the ships. Yeah, that's the sloop. So he's going to be moving his boats the same way now and like setting up nice shots on Miranda here. And Miranda is hard turning to the left, I guess, because she wants to get a shot at the almost dead boat. Under focus there. So as soon as this game is over, I'm going to try to get the guys here for interviews. We'll see if this is over quickly here or if Miranda can really slug it out, because she's still at 4 hull and 1 shield. So range 3. For those of you who doesn't know, the 5 straight is the exact same length as the range 2. So shooting her primary and regenerating a shield, so just 1 hit. And that's 1 evade, spending the focus. So no luck in killing it, but at least she got a shield back. So it looks like 1 hit back from one of the boats. And nothing. So down to 1 shield again on Miranda here. This is going to be a losing battle for her, because they will shoot the shields off her quicker than she can regenerate. And 1, spending the focus from the other boats. And then using the mech to get the target lock to reroll, but that missed. So evaded because she's got a range 3 and the rock in between. And now we have the Y-wing, range 3, TLT. So this will probably eat down her shields and maybe even into her hull. So thinking about using the target lock. Yep, he's spending it. Didn't help. So she can use the focus. And the second TLT takes out the last shield. Yeah, range 3, so there are no tactician strats. So you're asking the chat, so no, unfortunately not. I don't think it would matter, because just doing greens there for the jump masters wouldn't really do anything bad to them. Okay, dials are going down now, so we're doing one bank with both of the jump masters, or maybe one hard with the front one. First we have the goal, or the thug, who is doing just one bank, hoping to be able to stay in range. He might bump there. Yeah, looks like a bump. I don't think it matters much now, but... Or no, did it fit? Yeah, it looks like it fits. I have to check range for tire lock. So looks like no. Let's focus. But however, Miranda will probably move into range on her turn. So let's see what we have here. We have a hard 2. Getting a range 1 shot at Miranda would be nice here because he would get 3 dice. And the option is for barrel, which I think he is thinking about. Well, he decided to focus. And then we have the other one. The top one is the damaged one. This is the one that's only lost 2 shields, I think. Yeah. That's a bump. So you want to bump the boba boat here, and it looks like a nice maneuver there, because that means you will not be taking any shots from the jump master at the bottom, and he could finish off the 4-alarm boat with his primary, and only taking shots from the TLT. Still, you want shields back here with Miranda. But it's also, you need to kill the U-boat, because if you don't, it will kill you back together with the TLTs of the flag here. So I should just use 3 dice, I think. Go for the kill. Yeah, that's what Jens is doing, it looks like. And looks like 1 and 2 hits. So 1 blank here, and so he got an evade and a focus, so he's spending the focus to survive, which means Miranda is probably dead here, but I still think it was the right call from Jens, because she really needed to try to take it off the board. So range 1 from the 4-alarm boat, and looks like just 1. So 1 damage. Or was it crit? Looks like a major explosion. So we also got a crit as well, an extra crit, I think. Which is a double damage. So she has 1 hit point left, and we have the TLT yet to fire. So yeah, that's game. So well played, guys. Stay tuned here. I'm gonna go fetch them for interviews here. So
Go.
Okay, so let's let the camera focus. Yeah. So, Tony,
Yeah,
congratulations.
thank you.
Where you from?
From Finland,
Yeah. Where?
Helsinki.
Helsinki.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've played X-Wing for how long?
Since Wave 2,
Since Wave
I
2.
started, yeah. And there's like 10 Finns here somewhere.
Somewhere,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
But
11, sorry.
Yeah, 11. You're doing good so far.
Yeah,
You're
three
now?
wins, yeah.
So just
So-
2 more,
2 more.
and you're in a good spot for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell us about your squad, because you're flying jump masters, but you've got the TLT Thug.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get against a lot of aces. That was why my like meta call to see a lot of like bulb aces and imperial a-holes and things like that. So I was thinking that I add the R5 P8, the revenge bot,
Yeah,
and a
it's a good-
TLT just to kind of have the deterrent not to shoot him, and then 2 feedback scouts.
Yeah. They could do a lot of damage against aces very quickly,
Yeah.
even if they don't need the torps.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that might be a really good call. The camera is focusing out and in here all the time.
Yeah.
Well, it's the camera's fault.
Yeah.
So, have you played any other large tournaments like this before?
No, this is my first.
This first one.
Yeah.
So, do you have a lot of store championships and stuff in Finland, in Helsinki?
We have a couple of store championships, but we don't have any regionals there. So,
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of like with the importer, there's some issues.
Okay.
But maybe
Maybe,
sometime.
yeah. I mean, the game's
I
growing.
think we are going to get at least one regional this year. So
Yeah, okay.
that's-
So, are you traveling to another, otherwise, outside, besides this one?
no, not this year probably.
No? Okay.
Maybe in Uppsala there is this national.
yeah, the Nordics, yeah.
But let's see how well I do today. So
Yeah, well,
if
you're
I
doing,
got
you're doing
the
good so
guts.
far. Yeah, you're doing good for. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
and congratulations, and
Thank
good
you.
luck
Yeah.
the rest of the day and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe
thank
we'll
you.
see you back
Yeah.
again soon.
Cheers.
Det var inte så illa. Alltså, jag vet inte, vi gick om med den listan så var det ganska bra. Med lite tur så hade det annars på kvällen.
Men det var inte det som var
Det var högt till botten.
Å andra sidan, jag har spelat 6 poäng innan.
Jag väntar på Jesper. Okay, so we're sitting with Jens. Good
Crushing
game?
defeat, yeah.
Crushing defeat. Well, a bit unlucky, just getting Boba Fett did just 1 damage going through and it took away the TLT. So, where you from?
I'm from Sweden.
Yeah, you're from my local
Yeah.
gaming group, so I know who you are. And there are a few of us over here.
Yeah, there were quite a lot of us coming over.
This is your first loss,
This is my first loss, yeah.
so you have a good chance going for tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah. So tell me about your squad. It's kind of like 4 rebel builds, which we kind of haven't seen since the stats arrived. What's your thoughts about the squad? What's its strength?
So the squad has more or less evolved from Poe, with which I didn't want to use the standard Poe Bandit and Y-wing build.
Yeah. Okay.
So it started with Poe and Miranda, one Y-wing and I think 2 bandits or something like that. And then Poe got away, and then so in the end this is the build I've kept, because it's quite good. It's actually a casual list, but it's
Yeah, well, I mean, if you can keep Miranda into the end game, she can survive most stuff with her regeneration ability.
yeah,
So she's a good closer. So how long have you been playing X-Wing?
1 year about.
1 year. And you were, this is not your first big one. You went to the Nordics last year as well.
Yes.
You think this is better? More for people?
Yeah, so far it's actually, I think it's almost twice as many players.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, and so far it's been quite a good tournament.
Okay, so best of luck
Yeah.
the rest of the day. and hopefully you make it for tomorrow.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Thank you. And Okay, we're back with round 4 from the Naboo Open in Copenhagen, Denmark. And in round 4 we have 2 players here who are undefeated so far. And on the left we have Klaus, and he's flying what is known as the Imperial A-holes, but with the Inquisitor instead of Colonel Jacks. So the Inquisitor with push, auto thrusters, which is misspelled, so I'm going to fix that. And the Thai V1 title, so he has so he can get the evade when he takes the target lock. And we're on. The game is started here. Just going to make sure the overlay is correct. Then he's got a Mega Leader with Duke and Com Relay, and Wampa, and the Omnicron group pilots with Emperor Palpatine, which is very action efficient squad. Wampa is scary. A Mega Leader, which target locks you, so you can modify dice, is scary, and the Inquisitor is scary because it's a pilot skill 8 ace with push and auto thrusters. And then on the right we have Rick, who is flying 3 contracted scouts. The first one has Deadeye, Plasma Torps, Overclocked, and Guidance Chips. The next one has Deadeye, Plasma Torps, Overclocked, Guidance Chips, and extra ammo. And the third one has Deadeye, Proton Torps, R4 Agromech, Guidance Chips, extra ammo, and Boba Fett crew. So that crit from Proton Torps can kill an upgrade. Probably he would like to do it to Palpatine in this game. So the shuttle bumped in the corner. And we have a 3 bank to the left from the topmost boat. So we can figure out which one is which as we move along here. And then it looks like he's going to bump with the next one. It's the 3060-97. I think this is the Ryan Fleming version of triple jumps, the one that won the Hoth Open in the States. So we'll see if Rick can fly it as well here and to defeat the Imperial A-holes. So we have a 1 hard with Wampa playing bumper for the Emperor there. The thing is, if like all 3 jumps just goes for a Palpatine, the Proton Torp from Boba will go through and kick the Emperor out. But if he does that, he's going to spend his Torps on the shuttle instead of the aces. And you know, if you whatever ship that is target locked by Omega Leader here, well, the torp it shoots can be modified. So if you can whittle the storm, you know, take 2 torps, maybe 3 even on the shuttle, those aces can really wreck the jumps. And they're also really good, especially the Inquisitor, at controlling range, jumping in from out of range into range 1 to avoid the torps completely, and even better to get out of arc to use the auto thrusters. So it looks like a rather conservative opening from Klaus here, keeping the distance so he can see what the enemy does, set up his attack runs here. And then we'll see if Rick is, you know, just pretending to go for the Emperor here, or he might turn in next turn. He's going to try for a target lock here, which is just out of range. And or he's just actually going for the Emperor, because once you got the Emperor off, it's easier to kill the aces, but you need the torps to punch through the Inquisitor. I mean, 1 torp per turn can be saved with him, especially if he has the Emperor backing him up. So there's no really good option. I mean, you could go for Wampa or Omega Leader with the ones that Omega Leader hasn't target locked. But I would say either you go for Palpatine or you go for the Inquisitor while you still have your torps. So I think we're back to dials. And you see a lot of people returning to the stream here. So please put the link in, you know, FFG forum, Reddit, all your Facebook groups and all your gaming groups. Spread it so people can see. So are we guessing that the shuttle is going to do another stop here because it's not stressed since it's bumped, while the Inquisitor and the Omega Leader closes in? Omega Leader has her or his, I don't know, let's print it to her evade there, which you can put into the com relay to keep it. So this turn will be a target lock on one of the boats, and that boat is not going to fire its torp on Omega Leader because it won't be able to modify the dice, so it's a big risk rolling 4 dice with no modifiers, which is kind of why Ordnance was never used before. And even guidance chips won't work on Omega Leader if you're locked. So the question here is like, do the Inquisitor do 3 straight here, hoping that all the boats go for Palp, or do you bank to the right, playing it safe, being able to run away if you need to, or do you even hard turn 1 and then boost to the right to have shots if they go for Palpatine? So this first engagement here is going to be really important, because if the torps are wasted or don't do enough damage, the odds will go heavily towards the Imperial player here. However, if you get all 3 torps off of a Palpatine and you have Boba Fett kicking him out, he'll go either way. Okay, so we're into the movement. The Lambda stalled, getting the stress for staying still. Then we have 1 bank to the left here from the bottom jump master, which means it's trying to go for either Omega or the Inquisitor here. So if the Inquisitor is going to the right, it can, or he can just boost to get out of there, get around them, while he's got Omega and Wampa and the shuttle coming from the other way. So I guess he's thinking about if he's going to barrel roll or not. It looks like he's planning to do that. I mean, if you do that, there is no reason for the Inquisitor to run away. Or it will get into range 1 anyway. So maybe you should do barrel roll with this one, and then you set up shots with the other 2. So here is the barrel to the right, as far forward as possible, which kind of makes it impossible for him to go for Palpatine with that one. So it makes me think he's not going for Palpatine here. I will see. 2 straight with the back one. See, that probably has no range on Palpatine, which is good for the Imperial player here, I think. There just might be range between the shuttle and the front jump master. And do we have just a bump? Okay, so this is if the Inquisitor is just going straight here. He is in a pretty okay spot because the back one has no focus to shoot its torps. And here's another one hard from Wampa. However, he will be in torpedo range from the only jump master with a focus here. Maybe. I can't see if it's a focus or an evade. I'm guessing it's an evade. And we have a Mega Leader. Who is doing a 2 forward. At a pretty good spot because there is no torpedo shot coming our way, it looks like. He's going to try to target lock the back one with a focus. So yes. So if there is if there is a torpedo shot there, the torpedo will be unmodified. And then both he and the Inquisitor could target it. Let's say, yeah, it's a 2 straight. A bit conservative, but it looks to be nice. I think a 3 would have been better, because then you would have been able to boost and then go to the right next turn. But this works as well. He's going to target lock the same one as the Mega Leader targeted lock and get his evade. Question here is, is Wampa out of arc? I don't think so. However, if it's the front one, there's a rock in between, and that means it might even be rank 3, and that's a lot of green dice from Wampa. and the lead jump master has no focus, so there's no torpedo shot. And the question is if the one with the focus can shoot at Wampa, and even if it is, like, it's not that big. I mean, it's a 14-point TIE fighter. So we have the Inquisitor shooting here. And looks like just one. And he's going to use his target lock. And that looks like two. And he will spend the focus, yep. So 2 hits and a crit. Double evades. So just one shield from that's the Boba Fett one. One shield on the Boba Fett scat. Then we have Omega Leader doing 2 damage. And 2 more evades. He's going to juke one. So one more shield. That's an okay start for both players because it could have been worse for Rick, but you could also gotten 2 more hits in if you're the Imperial player here. So neither one is happy, but I don't think anyone is really dissatisfied. So 1 hit and a focus from Wampa, and he's going to keep it like that. No Palpatine or anything because he wants the Palpatine for defense here. You don't want to risk losing one of your aces. Oh my god, he just keeps rolling evades. That's 7 green dice and they were all evades. Yeah, let's see if he's juiced them up. So now it's the Scout's turn. Range 2 on Omega Leader, unmodified because you have no focus, so the reds one aren't as good as the green ones. Blanks. Another primary here, just 1. And plenty of evades. And then we have the last one, range 3 at just 1 hit on the Inquisitor, which is auto-thrustered and tokened, so there's no way he can do any damage. So now it's... Oh, why is it says he's dead? We're missing some... Ah, I forgot to put the... The shuttle is shooting. I'm just going to fix the hull and shield on the shuttle, but it does have those. Lots of hits and only 1 evade. So 2 shields on the cheapest one, I think. The one without extra munitions. So let's see if the adjustment to the overlay is correct with shields here. I think we have 2 shields left on the top and bottom Jumpmaster, and that's the only damage. So if I'm wrong, correct me in the stream. So we're into dials, and the Jumpmasters can just go straight and bank with the 2 back ones to actually go for Palpatine here. But I think Boba is on the lead one. No, he's not. He's on the one with the target lock. So yeah, 1 straight, 1 bank, and then maybe he's doing a really big bank with the shuttle, ignoring the stress to get close to avoid one of those torps, which will be the Boba torp if he gets within range 1 of the Boba Jumpmaster. Wampa is in a pickle. You have to go hard turn somewhere. We have perhaps no target, hard one to the right, maybe the Jumpmaster going toward the center of the board. Gale gets in your arc. 1 hard, 1 bank with the The Inquisitor. And I have no idea what a Mega Leader is going to do here. You'll probably run into the lead jump master there. Unless you go for something like a 4K, which could be a really risky maneuver because the turrets can target you anyway. But if the other ones go for the shuttle, it might be the good move here because you do have an evade in your comm relay. Okay, so there's a 2 sloop. But yeah, maybe a 4K isn't the end of the world there. However, I guess he wants to have target on the Boba jump master, this one, because that's one he's... Well, he's taking 2 shields of both of them, so it doesn't really matter. But I think Boba is the worth most points and the one that's scary. Focus there, so he can just might be out of range 1. So I think a 2 bank with a shuttle would have been better, even if you kept the stress. And then just a 1 straight. It means you have two torpedo shots at the shuttle here, which is not what the Emperor player wants. So yeah, I think a 2 bank would have been a better call on the shuttle. But hey, it's easy now. Ooh, that's a brave move with Wampa. Looks like he will just avoid the rock. Okay, well he will have shots at the Boba boats, which is good. And I don't think the torps will be used on Wampa, so maybe not the end of the world. I guess it was a pretty good move actually. As I would have hard turned to the other way and gone for the S-looping one. And let's see, do we have a hard turn or... Yeah, we do. A hard 3. Which means you will have 3 dice at the Boba boat. But you will be facing a plasma torp from the back. Which might hurt. Plasmas aren't the worst for a Mega because he only has 1 shield. But it will still do damage. And he's barrel rolling just to make sure that only one of the jump masters can shoot a torp at him. Yeah, that's a bad bump because yeah, if he's in range. No, well, they agreed that it was like there. Looks good. So let's see, 1 bank. Which means you can just stay where you are because you are within range 1 of the back jump, but you will not have auto thrusters. But I think target lock the Boba boat, get your evade and get a focus, so you have all your ships shooting at the jump master with Boba Fett. You guys gonna target lock it? Gets the evade, which is his ability that whenever he target locks someone, he gets a free evade. And now is the question, do you barrel roll to get out of arc from the back one, or do you just take a focus? I think focus is better. You want to do the damage here. And odds are that Torp boat will shoot both his Torp, if he can, at Palpatine. Yeah. He takes the focus from push to limit. So, who's going to shoot first? He's going to shoot first with the Inquisitor on the Boba Fett one. 3 versus 2 here. And looks like 2 hits. And he's going to spend the focus. I think it's the right call. So 3 hits. And this time he blanked out instead. So 3 shields, which means 2 shields and 1 damage. And then we have a Mega Leader. 3 more. And he's going to juke. He's going to reroll the one that was crooked. So he's going to juke 1. So 2 more. So it's down to 2. So now can Wampa kill this? So it looks like 1 hit, and he will palp for a crit. And he gets nothing, so 1 hit and 1 crit. He's gonna have to spend the focus. And he got the crit console fire. So he's down to 1 hit point. It was nice shooting from the Imperials there, but they really would have wanted him dead, but you don't always get what you want. So, back guy first, checking arc here. Let's see if they can... what is he? Aha, he's shooting from the K-turning one down here. Or S-looping one. So he's going to shoot his plasma on the shuttle through a rock, so it's going to be 2 green. So he's spending the focus to gain a focus again. And he spends the focus to shoot the plasmas. And they will do 1 more shield damage. So, and then 3 hits with the guidance chips. And nothing. He's going to spend 1. So 2 hits means 3 shields. And then we have attacks on the shuttle here. And he had no arc, so paraslope, so just 2 hits, so 1 evade, so 1 more shield. And then we have the Boba Fett attack. So shields down. So we have half point. So 1 hit from the Omicron, and the Dumpmaster evades. Okay, so we're half points for the shuttle. It should be at 0 shields. And 12 points for half of the scout with Boba Fett, which is only on 1 hit point, so it's soon going to be dead here. It has hardly anywhere to go because the shuttle is right in the way. So let's see, when maybe if you K-turn Wampa, I don't know how, if you risk, well yeah, that should be enough room. You could S-loop with the Omega Leader, and you could hard turn a 1 bank with the Inquisitor, but the Inquisitor might get...
You have to roll, because like you have to see your dice.
So 1 hard left from the Inquisitor maybe. Or just straight. This is tricky. I think, yeah, the Inquisitor is the trickiest one here. Well, if the Inquisitor hard turns to the right, I think he's going to be safe. he won't have any shots, but he should be good. 3 torps are spent. Or 2. So we're gonna assume that the shuttle is gonna just stop to make sure the boat with Boba Fett can't sloop or K-turn or anything. You might also want to. Well, if you're gambling on the bump there, you could also just move Wampa straight, so he will just bump into Palpatine. Let's see, it'll be tricky. He decided to do the stop. Which means it bumps. And he will bump into the shuttle, not Wampa. One straight should fit just nicely next to the rock. Or is he on it? He's actually on it. So that's a lucky break for the Imperials. And looks like 1 damage as well. And then there's 1 hard, which means it's going to be range 1 of the shuttle as well there, so no torps. So let's see, 2 straight now would be nice. Well, it doesn't really matter what it, or unless if he K-turns. So it looks like it did a K-turn. We'll see if they can make him fit or not. Yeah, it looks like he fit. Which means he can shoot that almost dead boat. And then we have a Mega Leader. If you pulled that R2 sloop here, that's really nice. And it looks like he did. And then we have 1 bank. Not even a 1 hard. So this is looking really good for the Imperials. Let's just see what the dice say before we. But he should be able to take off one of the boats and then really light up one of the other ones, preferably the one that's already down to 1 shield here. The one that's on the rock. If he is on the rock, I think he's on the rock. Yeah, he didn't take an action, so yeah, he's on the rock. And he rolled and took damage, so yeah. He is definitely on the rock. Okay, so he's really thinking about the... I think he is thinking on who is he going to target lock, because Well, I say target lock the Baba one and make sure you really kill it, and have the others shoot the other one. But he's thinking about the next turn here, giving him a way out, which is a nice move here because it leaves a big, nice lane for a forward move, as well as maybe the one bank to get rid of the stress. And well, I would target lock the the damaged one. Yeah, he's thinking on who he's going to target lock. Yeah, the damaged one, not the really dead, almost dead one, but the other one, because I think he will kill it with a Mega Leader. Because the Mega Leader has already target lock and the evade in the bank for the Duke on the one that bumped the shuttle. So start shooting with a Mega Leader to know if you finish it off. He's going to start with the Inquisitor. Range 1, obviously, since it's the Inquisitor, it's always range 1. But, okay, he's actually checking arc for the other one. Yeah, he's shooting on the... Oh, he's shooting on the one that bumped the shuttle. I guess he doesn't want to gamble. Oh, he decides to shoot the closest one. So, looks like one hit, one evade and a blank. So it's going to spend the target lock for 2 hits. And nothing. Oh, 1 did he get? So 1 shield down. He's going to roll for console fire here on the bumping one. So it survived. It could have died on its own, so to speak, there. So now we have a Mega Leader. Just 1 hit and 1 evade, which you juke. Yeah, he's going to spend the focus token and then get it back from the droid. So no damage there. And he uses Palpatine there. And blanks. So that means that the Boba Fett boat is gone. So could have been worse for the Empire there, but I mean he could have just decided to target it at the start with a Mega Leader and then use the others on the other boats if the dice would have allowed so, but hey. So here comes the torpedo. And he spends the focus on chip, so 4 hits. All into the shuttle. So he's down to 1. So we have the Omicron group shooting the shuttle. And let's see if that's a rock to the damaged Jumpmaster. And that's 1 hit. And we're back to dials here. Well, what can the jump monsters do? They can hardly move. The shuttle is blocking their only way to get out of there. So, and if he has to move now, since it's stressed, so it's going to do one straight or one bank. And the topmost jump master has nowhere to go. I don't think there's space toward the top of the map. And the risk is that the bottom one will stay put on the rock if it bumps. So this is really Klaus's game to lose now. I'm just going to update the scoring here. I think it's 35 for the jump master.
Oh, sorry, yes, you're right.
Like that. Yeah, I agree with the chat. Palpatine has done his job here. Even if it goes down, which it might not actually do, because it might get bumped by one jump master and the other one might still be on the rock. Palpa's done his job here. So that's a one bank which will bump. Ooh, he might put him on the rock, so he will explode from that instead. We'll see here. That's a brave move. Yeah. It looked like he'd fit, so yeah. Okay, let's see what the jump masters did here. So the first one is trying to hard turn, which means it will just move slightly forward and pivot a bit, but I think it will still be on the rock, which is not where you want to be if you are flying the skim here. Yeah, he's going to be on the rock. Let's see if they can get a satisfactory placement here. It's going to be close if it's on the rock or not. I can't really tell from here.
You know how it is. Oh, of course, yeah. All right.
It looks like it actually fit. So both the shuttle and that boat just cruises really close to that rock. Okay, so one boat is doing it 3 straight, it looks like, to clear the stress.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
So he just got Wampa past the shuttle and took the evade to stay safe. Or try to stay safe from those turrets. The question is, did the Lambda bump both of the jump masters there? So it's not taking any fire at all. Or did they bump him? It looks like it did. So the Emperor should be safe for this turn. And that's not really what you want with the Inquisitor. But he's got auto thrusters and Emperor to save him from the turret. And he might actually not have arc. Or yeah, maybe he does. Yeah. They're checking just to be sure. Yep. So 3 versus 2 there. And 1 hit and a crit it looked like. And 1 evade, so 1 damage or 1 shield. And we're going to shoot with a Mega Leader as well. So range 1 again here. And looks like 1 hit. Or no? So a hit and a crit.
So he's on the rock.
So enough evades. And looks like he's going to be shooting at Wampa. Range 1, so 1 more die. But still just 1 hit, and he's got an evade token, so he's going to spend it. Yeah, that was a nice move from the shuttle there to stay alive. So the jump masters are still in the same difficult situation as last turn. There's really no way to go. The top one could hard turn to the right, but I mean, you still just okay. Yeah, maybe you can kill the shuttle if you do that. Wampa is coming around, maybe a K-turn or maybe a 3 hard. But both the Inquisitor and Omega Leader are like moving into bump. So I would probably hard turn to the left with the Inquisitor just to get out, take another pass, because there's no way you can save Palpatine anyway. And Omega Leader could do the same thing, hard turn to the left. Or you could hard turn to the right, hoping that you have shots if the top Jump Master goes to the right as well. You'll probably bump if you do that. Because it's large base ships, 1 hards, they don't clear their own base. Yeah, maybe. It'll be close. Maybe it'll fit. I think it will, actually. We'll see what they do. So the pilot skill 0-1 from the crit there just stands still. Which is kind of okay if you don't get through here with Palpatine. Which you don't, because he's doing it 2 straight. Clearing stress, standing still. Then it's the other one, and he's doing a 3 bank. He's trying to get past. Let's see if it fits. Yeah, looks good. Which means Palpatine is as good as dead here. It looks like a K-turn. And if you did a hard one to the right with the Mega Leader here, you will actually have 2 nice shots at that Jump Master. And let's see what we did with the... Oh, he was banking into the Jump Master there. So all of his fighters can shoot at the Jump Master at the top. But I think... Oh yeah, we need to move a Mega Leader here as well. Which results in a bump. into Palpatine, which is not good because now the Jump Master could actually shoot him. Well, it could have done that way as well, but it would have had another token. Okay, so shooting phase. Let's see. Inquisitor, range 1, no rock. And 1 hit, 1 crit. 1 evade, so 1 crit, but it's got a shield. So, Omega Leader. He's going to shoot the other one, the one that is only 3 hull left. Or maybe not. No, he's going to shoot the other one. And he gets 1 hit. He's thinking about Palpatine. Ooh, you might want to spend Palpatine for defense of Omega Leader. Hit and crit and 2 evades. And he's going to duke 1. So last shield. Then we have Wampa. Nothing. So then we have the Jump Masters. He's going to kill Palpatine. No, he's not. 2 blanks and an eye. Palpatine lives. Cackling like a maniac. And then we're going to shoot Mega Leader. 3 on 3 here. No Palpatine, but still 2 blanks and a focus. So it's not Rick's day here, or at least not this game. So it means we're back to dials. And well, it was not an optimal turn for the Empire, but it's still. They still came out on top. Why is the Inquisitor at 5 hull? Something is messing up the overlay. I'm trying to fix the correct hull for the Inquisitor here. I think it's working now. We got 2 shields, 2 hull on him. He's been sitting there cheating at 5 hull all game. Okay, so the pile skill 0. He's trying to do a hard turn to the right. It looks like he will fit there. Okay, so we got a 1 hard. Oh, they're going to move the shuttle first. And he's trying to get past there. The question is, will he bump into the back corner of the scout? Or he's doing a 3. So yeah, he's getting out of there. But again, he's going to take a range 1 shot from the scout there, which will probably kill him if the scout's not dead before. And that scout is still at 3 hit points. We have a bump with Wampa, and I think Wampa still has a shot at the other jump master. And we have a 2 straight with a Mega Leader, so she can finally take her action here. 2 tire lock.
25 minutes, guys. 25 minutes.
We're at 25 minutes left in the round here. So if nothing spectacular happens here, I think this is the Imperial players' game to lose now. So there's a long 3 bank. He will not have any shots. Can he boost barrel? No. I don't think he can get him an arc. So probably just token up. Target lock one of them to get the evade and just take a focus. Oh, he's gonna barrel into range 1. Oh, he was from the other one otherwise. Set up for next turn. Target lock, got an evade. Oh, now he's gonna try for a boost here. Okay, so he's gonna go for the auto thrusters outside of range 1 for both of them. Might work. I mean, the other one will probably shoot the shuttle anyway to finish it off. So we're gonna be Omega Leader, range 1. 1 hit. The question is do you use Palpatine here? Try to push a crit through. That jump master has 5 hit points left. It's tempting here. Yeah, he's gonna do it. So 1 hit, 1 crit. And he will juke. And you have a target lock, so all's gonna go 1 hit, 1 crit. Was it a direct hit? So 2 health points, and now we're going to see if Wampa can shoot the one in the back. So we check the arc, and the Wampa is out of arc, or Wampa does not have arc. So we're gonna have the jump master here. 2 hits into Omega Leader, 2 evades, and then we're gonna have 3 into the shuttle, 2 hits, 1 evade, which means that the shuttle is he's celebrating. The shuttle is finally dead. Okay, so we're into the dials here again. So I'm gonna guess a 1 hard for the Inquisitor, otherwise he's going off the board. You can hardly see him. And let's see. I'm thinking that the scat in the top left is just gonna do 1 straight to bump, which would prevent Omega Leader from having a shot at him. And Wampa should maybe do a bank to the right there, so he and the Inquisitor can chase one of the jump masters. Okay, it looks like dials are almost done here. Just double checking wherever they're going. So we will start with the particle 01 here. Oh, he's gonna double check something here. So 1 hard. He decides to focus, and then we're going to see what the other one is doing here. Oh, he's running away with a 3 bank. Okay, let's see if Omega Leader can gain some advantage on this if you hard turn here after moving one part of the way. That's just a 3 straight. Oh, he's gonna K-turn. Okay. And then we just get a hard turn. And there we have the Inquisitor almost getting back into screen. He's target locking and see if we can do the final damages to that one. let's see here. We're gonna shoot starting with a megaleader. So using the focus for 2 hits and a crit. So it looks like everything went through. Yeah, no target lock, so it is dead. And then we have the Inquisitor shooting at the other one, spinning the target lock. Spinning the focus. So 1 crit. So more dice rolled and no damage going through. So what can you do if you are Rick now? You're shooting last. So you have to avoid shots from all of these ships, because you can't take shots from more than one of them and survive this. You only have 2 hit points left. Omega Leader is hard turning to the left, or in series so is Wampa, and the Inquisitor is just chasing you down. So he's just, yeah, he's doing a 3 straight. So that's just a 2 straight. Oh yeah, he was stressed, so he's going to clear the stress from Wampa before joining the chase. And we're going to do a hard bank, or a left bank, with Omega Leader, and you can get the target lock. So 1 bank, clearing stress, regaining target lock, and I'm going to assume he's going to push to focus to just get all the damage through in this turn. Inquisitor shoots first, and looks like 2 hits and a crit. And that's a blank, so that's a good game, guys. So stay tuned. Hopefully we get an interview with these guys in a few minutes here. So, Klaas, tell us about the game.
Yeah, I think I was a bit lucky in the corner because I thought he was taking Palb out in turn 2, and he lived a very long, so he shouldn't have done that, and that saved some of my games. And I had good dice. So.
Well, we kind of. He had really good green dice in the beginning. He had seven dice were all evade. But, and as you said, then you had Palpatine live 2 or 3 turns too long.
So I think maybe the luck were on both sides, and I caught him in the corner and we bombed, and he landed on the rock that spared me from a lot of attacks. So
there were like 2 turns where he couldn't really move. And one of those he was on the rocks.
And I think he got 2 missiles off.
2 torps. Both on the shuttle.
So and it didn't kill it. So
and he couldn't even use Boba Fett.
No,
because Boba Fett was the front one who was in range 1.
Yes. So
So this was your 4th game, and how many have you won?
3.
You won 3? So still in a good run for tomorrow?
Yes, I hope. I hope to win at least one more, so it could be fun to get to tomorrow. I have never been to something this big before.
So you've played Store Championships?
I played since November last year. So
That's nice. So hopefully we'll see you tomorrow in the
I hope so.
In this half of the game, not the Hangar Bay, because Hangar Bay is also fun. So best of luck.
Thank you. And
switching on who's sitting here. Hi. So introduce yourself.
My name is Rick. I'm from the Netherlands. I've been playing X-Rare for just over a year.
Okay. You're here with a lot of other Dutch people?
Yeah, we drove with 2 cars, so that's 8 people, and 1 flew in, so 9 of us.
Are there anyone of those who went to the UK as well?
I did.
You did?
And just one other guy.
So tell us about your list. It's a very famous...
it's the famous triple jump master Hoth list. I've tried it at so many different variations. I've played it for a very long time at 98 points with the torpedo boats with munitions, both having R4 aggros. But I actually like the overclocked a lot better because of the survivability. Especially when you encounter swarms, you really need to overclock.
It's kind of like a cheap version of Glitterstone. You just keep it going.
The stress is a disadvantage, but it's easy to deal with as well.
So what do you think about the meta here? Because it's kind of, no matter where you go, it's always slightly different.
It's slightly different. It's good players. They have good insight, and it's less U-boats than I would have expected. I'm guilty for bringing a list. I know, but But
some people, you want to fly stuff that you win with. So okay, you pick jump masters, or maybe you just like them because they're kind of fun to fly because they have a good dial.
I honestly like them because they're so versatile with the barrel roll and the dial, and finally I get to use munitions.
Yeah, exactly. That's always a good one. Maybe they're slightly too good with the EPT, but I mean, we play with what we have. So exactly. How you've been doing? This is your 4th game?
Yeah, I've been winning the first 2. Barely lost the last round. It really came down to a roll-off. And he rolled 2 evades, just 2 rounds after each other. On the 1 hole left, Andrew Shulak. And that cost me the game. I just had half a jump master left. And this game...
it started really well. You had like 7 evades. Straight.
I was like amazed. My green dice never do this to me. I'm like, oh.
And then they went back to normal.
And then they went back to more normal, and sometimes a bit below normal. But my opening flying, it was so bad. I bumped myself.
I was wondering why you were leading with the Boba boat, because normally you keep the Proton one in the back.
But
to protect it. But I mean, you led with it, and if you would had.
It was in the middle. I put it there on purpose to keep my flanks.
You can move either way. And I mean, you almost had shots on Palpatine, but I think it was just out of arc with one of the boats.
I figured he was going to run in the start, but he didn't, and that's a call I made.
Normally,
was the bad one.
You can see that. Okay, so 2 losses, 2 wins. You have to win the rest if you want to play in the main event tomorrow. Otherwise, Hangar Bay, which is also fun. So best of luck.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah, good. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Okay, so we're live again here from Copenhagen, Naboo Open Series. And this time I'm bringing you James on the left from the 186 Squadron. And you might have heard him in the 186 Squadron podcast, where he is one of the 3 hosts. The least important one, if he listens to this later. And then on the right, we have Torbjörn. So let's see. James is flying Imperial A-holes, more or less. The same list we saw previously with the Inquisitor, Omega Leader, Wampa, and the shuttle with Palpatine. And Torbjörn is flying something very interesting here. He is flying Guri at Pilot School 5 with Lone Wolf, Advanced Sensors, Auto Thrusters, and the Virago title. And he's got a Black Sun Enforcer with Auto Thrusters. So that's 2 Star Vipers in this same list. And he's also got a Contracted Scout with Deadeye, Proton Torps, R4 Aggro, Guidance Chips, Extra Ammo, and Boba Fett. So I'm hoping we're in for a treat here. I believe these are, let's see, 4-1. I know James lost the previous round by a minor victory to his opponent. And I think Torbjörn is 4-1 as well, or 3-1 as well. So this is round 5. Hopefully we've tweaked the overlay changes during the break here, so hopefully everything will stick when we update, because previously it changed back every other time we changed stuff. So well, hopefully it works better this time. So this is the round 5 out of 6 today, and whoever gets, well, if you get 18 points, you will go into the round tomorrow. Play 3 more rounds of Swiss. Sorry?
No pressure.
Yeah. James just said no pressure if you didn't hear it. Yeah, there's no pressure. You're just here to have fun. It's extra fun if you do get into the second day here. If you're not, you're going to play the Hangar Bay event, which is also fun, because you have 2 lists to pick from. So it's not like just going to meet random lists. You really don't know what you're up against, because you can see both of the opponent's lists. Okay, so they're counting down for the round start. Ouch! So they're putting down their dials here. The cluster of asteroids in the center is favoring the Omicron group pilot if he just banks to the right and runs, drawing the enemies through the asteroid field and having his aces and Wampa pounce on them. However, those Star Vipers are very good at avoiding stuff as well and dancing around rocks. It's just the Contracted Scout that might be hampered by dodging all the rocks. So it looks like dials are almost set here. Yeah, well, the Imperial setup here is like, he's not fortressing in the corner, not keeping the shuttle back, but I think he wants to be able to run with the shuttle, bank to the right, and then just go forward to drag the scout through the rocks, because it's those torps that are the scariest thing here. So the Black Sun Enforcer just goes forward, and here's the 2 bank from the shuttle. Then we have the scout, it's Pilot School 3, Moving, I'm assuming he's going to go pretty fast here. Yeah, it's going to be a 3 forward. And he's going to barrel roll with Wump as well. Just getting as much distance. And then Guri is also going 3 forward, staying in formation with her Star Viper friend. And we have the Inquisitor, who is banking into the board, having a nice straight move there if he wants. James decides to barrel, and he wants to be able to go banking to the right next turn, forcing the Star Vipers to commit either forward or turn left for that big rock in the center. And then we have a Mega Leader doing 1 hard and banking the evade into the comm relay. Okay, it looks like dials are almost set here. We're just waiting for Guri. And there it's done. So the Enforcer is doing what? Let's see. So we just 1 forward. That's a move that's kind of neat to have on an intercept-like ship, because you can actually slow roll. However, you don't have the evade action and you cost too many points. There's a lot of comments in the chat here about how how not useful the Star Viper is, and we'll have to agree somewhat. It's kind of overcosted for what he does. Guri is awesome, but power skill is too low to take advantage of it. We'll see what FFG comes up with for a fix for them in the future. For now, we can just wait for the Fang Fighter, which will be the nice Scum Interceptor. 1 straight from the Scout after the Shuttle also moved straight. And there's a barrel roll to the right. Slow rolling with the Scout so we can, keep the distance to set up those range 3 torpedo shots. And Wump it as a 2 straight. And barrel rolling to set up the next move. And we have Guri. And another 1 forward. So Tourbillon is really taking it slow and easy here. Yeah, barrel rolling backwards, keeping the distance. Forcing James maybe to come to him with his aces, because if you can force the engagement without the shuttle being there, I mean, that's 1 less cheap shooting. And he's barrel rolling, keeping the Inquisitor on the outside. And he decides to commit to a direction here by boosting to the right. He could always hard turn to the left next turn up. No harm yet, since they aren't really closed for shooting. So they both want to control the range of the engagement. James want to avoid taking torpedo shots, and Tourbillon wants to have those torpedo shots at range 3. No really fast ships going from out of range into range 1. And you also want to have Guri at range 1 in the engagement, when you also can use the torp to make her as useful as possible with her ability, because you're paying a lot of points for it. So I really like the way he's been playing with the Inquisitor here, because he can still go on the outside here, or he can just hard turn and barrel roll to get on the inside. So it's really tricky for Turbine to know which lane to commit his Star Vipers to. Looks like we have all the dials set. We're still thinking. James is unsure on the shuttle here. I mean, you could just go straight or even bank to your own side if you want distance. But you could also hard turn, actually get into the fight here with the shuttle. But I think keep going. Slow move with the Enforcer.
Doesn't matter. It's range 1.
Again, James bumps Omega Leader or Wampa, wherever, but yeah, he puts him back in a nice spot. So are we going to go another slow bank? Oh, he's going to hard turn. Sitting up for a nice straight line down into the upper field if he wants. So Wampa, 2 banks. So James is committing, it looks like, to going into that lane. Hopefully he can get the enemy ships in there. Yeah, he's gonna barrel roll. He wants them really, really hard into those rocks. So Guri, he's thinking about advanced sensors here. He could barrel before. Yep. So I'm expecting a 1 bank to the left there, going in behind his Enforcer. Yeah, oh, he's going to do the 1 hard. It will be the same effect almost. It's a nice move. No player really wants to show his hand here. Where is he going? And James is 1 banking on the outside here. And yes, he barrels to keep the distance again here, because he will get the Omega Leader maybe in the center together with Wampa, and if he wants he can hard turn the shuttle next turn to have it follow up behind, making it difficult for the enemy ships to get past his aces and K-turn or anything if the shuttle is there. So what will he do with the Mega Leader? Should he barrel backwards? He could barrel to the left here. I think that's what he is deliberating it on here. I mean, I guess it also comes down to what he wants to do with the shuttle next turn, because he wants to bring it about by hard turning it. He can't be in the way with the Mega Leader. I guess you could barrel to the right then, and then hard turn next turn instead. If you want to go into the center, or just go straight. No, he decides to go to the left. So now we know that the shuttle will have trouble doing a hard turn next turn. It's still doable, but it will bump and it won't get us around as far as it would have otherwise. And we're back to dials. Looks like James is set here. pretty quickly this turn. Tourbillon is taking his time. It's going to be an important turn. Looks like he has decided.
Still going strong? Yeah. 5 gig of it. Shit, that's fine. I say I got 20 or 30 gig on my plan, so I'm not worried about it.
Wow, still thinking. They've been creeping toward the center for ages, it feels like now. Someone's got to commit here.
There we go.
Okay, no, yes, maybe. No. Yeah, okay. Where dials are set. So the enforcer is banking 3 to the right, okay. So he is thinking that that James will take Wampa to the left. So yeah, he's going to boost. You might be able to catch the shuttle in case Wampa is not going that way. So the Emperor is doing a 1 bank, which will probably keep in range 3 of that Enforcer. So we might have shots this turn, or we will. And then we have a slow 1, hoping to get torps at range 3 here if something moves into the center. And we have Wampa, and Wampa is going the other way, which means it avoids the Star Viper. However, it will risk taking torps. But as we said last turn, if your opponent is using his torps on Wampa instead of the Inquisitor or Omega Leader, it's like, I guess James could be fine with that. So here comes Guri. Are we seeing a hard turn? Or are we doing a advanced sensor barrel, maybe? Or boost? No. Here is the slow 1 bank, which means they have shot on Guri, or Guri will have shot on Wampa, and Wampa will have shot back if he survives. And that's the boost. Trying to get into range 1, so you'll get the free focus. However, next turn the scout will probably bump and not get an action, which might be quite bad. And there's a 2 to the left, 2 bank for Omega Leader. Nice shot on the Enforcer. It looks like a rock if the torpedo is shot, so maybe you're target locking, the scout. So if you shoot the torpedo, it's going to be unmodified. And then we have the Inquisitor, who is also, well, he's going slowly here, not risking anything by rushing. All you need is a range 3 shot, since it counts as range 1 anyway. So he's going to target lock the Scout, which he can't, and then he's going to target lock Guri instead. And there might be a rock, but I don't think so.
I wanted this way, right? Alright, range 3, range
So the Inquisitor. 1 spends the target lock. 2 hits. And uses the focus. There's no rock. So 2 evades, no auto thrusters due to the ability of the Inquisitor. 1 shield down on Guri. So 1 hit from Omega Leader. Duke 1, doesn't matter. So let's see whose Guri is going to target. Wampa, because Wampa is really dangerous, especially when he still has Palpatine left. But I think James will save Palpatine for a potential torpedo here. Using the focus you got at the start of the round, and blanks. So that's a dead Wampa. Easy and effective. Not much you can do against that. So we're shooting a torpedo at Omega Leader, which is risky here because you can't modify dice. Not even the guidance chips work. So 2 hits, and that's enough evades. So that's 1 torp used with no effect. So the Guri one-shotting Wampa kind of is, well, still maybe in favor of Turbine. But I mean, James is happy that 1 torp is spent here. Because, I mean, the Inquisitor is his ace here. And he hasn't even been targeted yet. So 1 evade, no damage. And that means we're back to Delta. So, okay, I don't like the Guri's position here because Guri kind of needs to hard turn. So you know where she's going to be. She could barrel roll first and then do a 1 bank instead or something like that. But she's still blocking the U-boat. And the only way you can do is like it could go really fast, which well, maybe if you want to catch the pulp shuttle here, you could do a 3 bank. But then you will have the Inquisitor in the flank, and Guri needs to turn to the other way, away from the enemy. So we're thinking, well, Omega Leader is going to go 2 sloop if you're brave here, to the left, going behind that Enforcer. That'll be tricky. And I'm expecting just a 1 bank from the Inquisitor there. To the left, clearing stress, getting a nice attack run into the asteroids. And the Palp Shuttle, well, it could hard turn now to actually get in the fight. Try to get shots at the U-boat. The U-boat only has 1 torpedo left. Yeah, let's see. No, both players I think are 3-1. Reading from the chat there. Well, the reason we chose the game is not just because James is from the 186. It's also, or mainly, Star Vipers. We hardly see them. And so James just got in on a banana peel there. Nah. We're trying not to stream the top players because they will probably be on the stream tomorrow. I'm not saying that any one of these aren't the top players, but We could save the ones that haven't lost for till tomorrow. And both of these players might be there and do well, but Star Vipers, man, we have to see them. Okay, so the shuttle just went for it as the Enforcer is chasing it. And yeah, there is the 3 bank from the U-boat. And I think he's got range 3 on the shuttle there. But he put himself right in the way of Guri, unless he's going to barrel roll to the right and then go in the gap there between the asteroid with the blue dot and the other asteroid to the next to the here it is, barrel to the right. Advanced sensors are pretty nice. And then okay, he's going to do a hard one, I think, or not. He's slooping. Would never have called him on that. That was a good move, I guess. But I think we also have a 2 sloop to the left here. Or not. We have a 2 straight. So barrel roll and you're out of arc of Guri. Yeah, he's going to barrel roll. No, he's going to focus.
So my block is obviously spending focus or modifying in any way, but he can't be on the block.
And there's the 1 bank from the Inquisitor, setting up a nice flanking shot on the torpedo boat. Yeah, someone's asking in the chat about Palp last. Yeah, James did not use Palp. I think he was saving him for Wampa's shot, but Wampa was hit by 4 hits before that from Guri, and he blanked out, so Palpatine wouldn't matter. He would still be dead. So thinking on actions. So he's going to target lock. Try target lock Guri, but she's out of arc or out of range.
Okay,
so he boosts, and I think he's doing this to set up next turn, so he has better options because he was still already in range 1. And then he gets the target lock and the free evade from the title. And there's the focus for Guri. So he's going to spend his target lock as he's shooting at Guri instead here because he's got 2 shots on Guri. Just 1 hit. And just a focus. And you can't use auto thrusters, this is range 1. So 1 crit. And then he's spending his focus there for 3 hits from Omega Leader. So let's see if Guri can live through this. Blanks. So Guri is taking off. So just as quickly as she killed Wampa, Omega Leader and the Inquisitor kills her. So let's see whose Tourbillon is targeting here.
This is kind of over already, but it's what it is.
How many can you shoot with both targets on Palpatine? So yeah, he's gonna spend focus to shoot the torpedo, and then he gets the target lock. So let's see if we can get down the shuttle's shields. So just one hit, one blank. Oh, he's gonna save, two hits and a blank, or a focus. So he's gonna, he's gonna reroll 2 of those, and then chips. 3 hits and a crit, 1 evade, so 3 shields. And he evaded the shots from the Enforcer. So the torpedoes are now spent, which means there's hardly any way for the Scout to actually damage the Inquisitor unless the Inquisitor does something really stupid here. Well, he can chase the shuttle, maybe take it down here before before Megaleer gets back in the fight. But the Inquisitor would just hard turn behind the Scout if the Scout gives chase to the shuttle. He just called a 45-minute left, so there's plenty of time. So 1 hard for the Enforcer, trying to catch the Inquisitor. There's a hard 2. Yeah, he's going to chase the shuttle here because he can take it down under half first of all, and then maybe even kill it. Focus. It's dancing around. Then he's going to use, let's see what a Megaleader. Yeah, hard 2. He's going to spend a few turns taking her back into the fight here. No, the torpedoes are spent. And there's the 1 hard, so you can barrel roll to get out of arc of the Enforcer there. You might lose your shot on the Scout if you do. So yeah, he's just probably going to target lock focus evade. Target locks the Enforcer. No, he target locks the submarine or the U-boat. Gets the free evade and takes the focus. Yeah, you got it. No, the Enforcer it is. Spinning the lock. 3 and blanks. So 1 hit, 2 crits. Poor Black Sun Enforcer. Yeah, they checked for Lone Wolf. He was out of, or he was still in range 2. So Guri could not use Lone Wolf. So return fire here from the turret on the scout, spinning the focus, getting a target lock, 2 hits. So auto thrusters and spending the evade. Or not, he's deliberating what will he use. No, he's going to use Palpatine. So he has evade and focus when the Enforcer shoots. There might be range 1. Nope. So 2 hits. And he uses his focus to stay alive or to avoid everything. So back to dials here. And hard one from Omega Leader getting back in the fight. The Enforcer might try here to block the Inquisitor, but then only the Jump Master will shoot it, and it'll be out of arc, and he will have Palpatine to modify dice. So even if you block the Inquisitor now, it will be really tricky to get any damage through. Dials are going down. James has placed his dials, and we're just waiting for the Enforcer, I think. So I mean, blocking the Inquisitor and trying to get shots with the Scout is a good choice, but I mean it's still tricky to get him through, because it will be out of arc and you have Palpatine. So maybe you should do something completely different. Like move them both to go for the shuttle. Like a 1 bank. Or just a 1 straight. Yeah, well, in the chat you talk about, you know, using the torps on a Mega Leader and then on the shuttle with shields was bad decisions. Well, I agree on a Mega Leader. I think he just missed that he was try locked by a Mega Leader. I mean, what else could you shoot besides the shuttle? He will not have torpedoes on the Inquisitor or a Mega Leader for a very long time, maybe never on the Inquisitor. So might as well try to get shots on the shuttle, even if it's not the best option. So the 1 hard, from Omega Leader, getting into the center there, having shot on the Star Viper that is almost dead. And yeah, anticipating a block, he's doing a 4 forward to stay out of arc and tokened up. So he target locks the Jump Master, gets the evade, push for focus so he can hard turn next turn to get clear it. So range 3 on the Enforcer from Omega Leader. So Palpatine hitting a crit, and you can't modify. You can't modify due to Omega Leader's lock. So that's the second Star Viper down. And despite the really good opening by one-shotting Wampa, the Imperials have fought their way back here. And I think it's just a question on time here before James finishes off the Jump Master here. So no more damage going through. I mean, those movies could be important. I mean, if you can keep the shuttle above half, James should definitely try to do so. And are we expecting a stop here? Trying to get a bump? Maybe a run right bank with the bump master or the jump master just to avoid it. It's a risky move, you know, because you risk range 1 shots, but why not? Oh, no, not. Yeah, he's just doing a range or the 3 straight, putting as much distance as he can between himself and the jump master there. With the focus and maybe a range 3 and Palpatine. I mean, he could negate both hits. Yeah, we'll see. That's a bold move. If he would have stopped, he would have bumped. So we have a 1 hard from the Inquisitor, setting up a nice range 1 shot. If he boosts or barrel rolls here, he decides to boost. Probably better for next turn, easier to maneuver. So Tarlocks get the focus, or they get an evade and takes the focus, or no. Maybe he forgot. Omega Leader goes forward and target locks as well. So range 1. So 3 hits naturally and 1 evade. So 2 shields of the Jump Master. And 3 more hits. And they're all going into the Jump Master here. 2 more hits, so shields down. So let's see if he can go into hollow in the shuttle here. 1 hit. So now you could spend the focus. And 1 evade. You could have spent the evade to gain a target lock from the R4 agromech, and then spend the target lock at once. Because just 1 is impossible because he still had Palpatine. So this time do you stall the shuttle instead? But this time you do 1 forward and the Jump Master will not bump, so Nah, I think it's just gonna run. Omega Leader will hard turn, and the Inquisitor will just cruise slowly, one bank behind the Jump Master. So that's a one hard. Gunning straight for Omega Leader here. So you might have a range one shot on Omega Leader after you've taken all the fire from Omega Leader and the Inquisitor. So you could barrel backwards to the left, but I still don't think you can bump the Inquisitor. He's going to try. No. Well, unless James is doing something like 3 forward, but I don't think he is. Nope. And the only bank that is green on the Tide 1's prototype is the 1 banks. So it's 1 hard, 1 bank, and all the straights. Maybe not the 5 straight, but 1, 2, 4. And that means he's at least avoiding shots from Omega Leader. So Inquisitor's shooting here. 3 on 2. And let's see. Will he use Palpatine? No, he's going to use the Tarlock for 2 blanks instead. So the Scout avoids everything. And then he's going to shoot at, well, nothing. So I think he was shooting at a Mega Leader. No, he's shooting at the Inquisitor. And using tokens, focus, and auto thrusters, he's safe. There's no way this Scout can kill the Inquisitor here. He should be going for half points on the shuttle. Yeah, I'm also quite sure he knows what he does. It's just probably he forgot that he had the target lock on him. Yeah, James needs to walk around the camera and the stand to check from the other side here. Poor guy. Okay, half an hour left of the round. That rock is in a bad spot here for the Jump Master, but he could go hard left. But that means he's giving up on the shuttle, so the shuttle decides to stall. And that's a hard 2, yep. And he decides to focus there because I don't think the Inquisitor can 1 hard that way. So yeah, he's going the other way just to be sure. And he's boosting away. So should we be expecting hard turns from our Mega Leader after the Jump Master here? Yep. It'll be close. Focus. So, nope, there's no shot. So it's just the Jump Master shooting back. Range 2 to both. Two hits. And he evaded. There's no way he can get through to the Inquisitor.
Supernära.
Nej, så jag vet.
Vi spelade Oinking Whisper. Första rundan så har jag gått ner Whisper till en koll. Sen var det bara 4 rates och sen var det
So, one straight for the shuttle. And there is a sloop from the Jumpmaster. And a focus. 2 bank. Omega later is chasing the Jumpmaster here. And you need 5 more damage to go through. And there's a K-turn, I think.
Satt på 2 actions. En av dem är rage. Får han 3 rerolls och en fokus. Får han 3 rerolls.
So range 2 from Omega Leader. He's using Palpatine. 1 evade, and that's duked, and he can't do anything about it, so it's a hit and a crit.
Så nej, så det är inte så gott. Jag får köra handspray imorgon.
Okay.
Jag har dessutom ingen lista så jag vet inte fan vad jag ska göra imorgon.
2 hits back. Spending the focus to get a target lock. Yes.
Can you spend the focus?
Jag gillar inte... Nej, jag gillar inte relax. Det spelar mig lite. Då tar jag testa på. Sen har alla kort och står och har alla kort på att kan. Det är svårt att hänga med exakt vad de har.
We had a funny question there. If you could spend the focus with the R4 Agromech to get a target lock on Omega Leader, even though you can modify dice. And I said, well, yeah, you're not modifying the dice, just spending it, and then you get the target lock, and he can't use the target lock anyway, as long as Omega Leader is target locked on him. So in this situation, it's not useful. But there might be other ships on the board in other scenarios, and maybe, I don't know. But I think there's nothing preventing you from actually spending the focus, which will trigger the R4 Agromech. What do you think in the chat? Do you agree? Yeah, but I can read your comment there, Ryan. But he is not modifying the dice. You know, he spends the focus not to modify dice. And in this scenario, it doesn't matter because he can't spend the target lock later anyway. But spending focus is not modifying dice. Are you sure? I'm talking to you in the chat. It's kind of like. Okay. It looks like the chat is agreeing that you could not even do that. Luckily, it won't matter here anyway. And we have a 2 bank from Omega Leader as the Inquisitor is closing in. Yeah, it's kind of like it won't matter here, but I think you're right in the chat because spending it to modify 0 dice is still modifying dice. Yeah. So hit and a crit. Two hits and a crit. And that's game. So well played. It was a fun game. One-shotting Wampa and then one-shotting Guri, switching the flow of the game significantly. So let's see if we can talk to them to get an interview here in a few minutes. So I'm here with
James of the 186 Squadron podcast.
and you just won.
I did.
Tell us about the game. You lost Wampa.
Oh yeah, Wampa
Yeah.
just exploded. I think he's a TIE fighter. I think he does that occasionally. It was a shame because it wasn't even a Palpatine can save him. It was just a. He's
You had 4 hits and you had 3 blanks.
Yeah, that was a bit of a shame. But he's kind of expendable. He's useful for just pinging the odd shield through if I'm not using my Palpatine for other things. But yeah, I mean, I'm not too bothered because the game kind of went where I wanted. I sort of dragged the boat through the rocks. Got him all.
You had this kind of maneuvering, both of you, really slow rolling, waiting for the exchange in the center.
Yeah.
And it's like in the chat they also say a lot about this. Like, did he actually shoot a torp at a megaleader?
Yeah.
Did he not realize, or did he just miss that you had him locked?
Yeah, he missed it. I had him locked. Yeah. I don't think he wasn't quite sure. Maybe.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah, that was rough.
2 hits and you.
And
avoided
then,
that.
well, that had the knock-on effect. If he hadn't knocked any shields off
Yeah.
the shuttle, which meant that because he was pilot skill 3 and the Enforcer was pilot skill 1, even though they both had shots on my shuttle, he wasn't able to do it in the right order so that he could slip the crit through to Bobber.
Yeah, you didn't lose any points because, well, Wampa, but the shuttle was still above us because he couldn't run away.
Yeah.
I really like the way you set up the rocks in the center because it was kind of obvious that you're going to run with the shuttle.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Drag him through.
Yeah.
And he kind of maneuvered really well, getting through anyway. But then he did the sloop thing with.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because I think Omega Lee was a little bit on his own, and then I was sort of just presented a target.
Yeah.
I did miss something where I chose not to move my target lock to Guri, and then I realised, I'm in range one, she's going to get focus.
Yeah, you said.
I even said it.
Yeah,
You
don't
can't modify.
Yeah, and then she got the focus anyway.
Never mind.
Yeah, that's right. So you are 4-1.
4-1. Yeah.
So just one more, and you're still in the running for the top 8.
Yes. Yeah. That's good. So a little bit of pressure off, but yeah, and like you said about the asteroid placement, that's I think it's becoming my sort of default one. Is you create that sort of crescent where start with one in the middle, and then you can create at least one line that kind of forces, unless they can slow roll better than I can, kind of forces them to engage through, and that's what Omega Leader and Inquisitor kind of need. They need them to commit so that I can be a little bit more reliable with. I sort of crept Inquisitor up the side until he started committing to the middle, and then I was like, right, he can go around the outside and start getting shots.
Yeah, you kept him like you could always, if you really wanted, actually go the other way.
Exactly.
So you keep the opponent guessing.
I wasn't totally pleased with my actually approach line with the Mega Leader because I didn't want to get him stuck in, but he sort of had to go out the far side. And if he hadn't done the sloop and just sort of got Guri involved,
yeah, you would have been like out of
a
the
Mega
fight.
Leader, yeah, he would have been out of the fight. But I think the problem with that is essentially the Lambda was coming along my board edge, and a Mega Leader, the line he wanted to take it was essentially where the Lambda was.
It was kind of like what happened for Guri and his Juba, because he kind of had Guri right in the way, and then he moved past Guri, and then the bow was in the way for Guri, so she had to take the outside approach.
One thing I wish I had done is the turn I 3-straighted with the shot away, I wish I'd turned it in then, because I realised afterwards, I was like, there was no move he was other than the 3-bank because Guri was in the way, so that was the only move he could do and still get an action to get the torps off. And if I 2-turned in, I think I might have been at range 1.
It could have been, and at least you would have shot back as well.
I would have shot back, and yeah, I wish I'd done that, because generally I make a decision at the start of the game, am I going to get the shuttle involved or not? Can I keep running for that? And this was one of those games where it's like, I can actually run away with the shuttle the whole game. He hasn't got the repositional actions, and if he is repositioning with the Star Vipers, then they haven't got the actions to modify.
Except Guri.
Except Guri.
But it's Star Vipers.
Yeah.
So just playing them is going to be tricky because you
They're
don't really know what to expect.
So squeak. Yes, they do have a very good dial actually, and there was quite a few turns where I was like, he could, especially with advanced sensors, Guri could be like, just over there now.
Well, it was a good game. So hopefully we'll see you tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Yeah. You're probably in already, aren't you?
Yeah, 4-1
Yeah.
now.
So
my MOV is reasonably good. I lost by 2 points.
and there are not that many players here, so you could actually fight for top 8, even if you lost the next one.
Yeah, I mean, as long as I'm not playing any of the other guys, like Jesper and some of the other guys. Jesper's still undefeated potentially. But Mike and Ollie we're also 3-1 coming into this round, so I really don't want to play the guys I play with.
There
every
aren't that
week.
many left that are just that, so that's all right.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much.
Cheers, Christopher.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I'll speak to you soon.
Yeah.
I'll let you crack on. I'm going to
Yeah.
nip to McDonald's.
So a few seconds, and we will have Torbjörn on. So we're here with Torbjörn. Tell them who you are.
My name is Torbjörn and I'm from Aarhus in Denmark. I play casual X-Wing most of the time.
This is your first big tournament?
This big, yes. Otherwise it's been 25 people.
Star
max.
Championship,
Yeah,
Spring Kit.
yeah, those kind of things.
Yeah. You have a regional coming up?
I know there's a regional, but I can't go.
You can't go.
Yeah, so I'm participating in a grand tournament in Aarhus instead.
Yeah.
Close to.
So tell us about your list. You have two, not just one, but 2 Star Vipers.
Yeah, I really like the Star Viper a lot, and I like I played around a lot with Yuri, and I really like her maneuverability and her ability to get the focus when she's winning range 1.
Yeah, we talked about to James about that. He even said, "Oh, you can't modify anyway," so he did not target lock you. And then you said, "Oh, I'm in range 1, so I get my focus."
Yeah,
So it's like,
I play. I don't play enough to be aware of those small things all the time. Sometimes I forget my own action. When I launched the torpedoes at Omega Leader through the rock, I forgot that he was target rock. So that's just some of the things you.
Sometimes that happens. That's kind of Omega Leader's biggest strength in this list. Like she really shuts down one of the U-boats if she's playing against them.
Yeah.
I mean, then once you had spent your torpedoes, so it was like no way you can hit.
It was done. So
yeah, it was really too bad. You shot one-shot Wampa. That was nice.
Yeah, it was pretty nice. I wanted to kill Wampa. One of my friends we play with, he's also here today. That he used Wampa a lot to.
Yeah, he's scary.
But unfortunately, that was the only thing that went my way this game. But Chrissy flew very well.
Yeah, he did. I mean, both of you had very good approaches. I mean, he had this cluster. He was running his shuttle, so you had the rocks between him and you. But you still got in pretty well with both of your Star Vipers and the torpedo boat, and you got focus every time you needed it.
Yeah.
So well flown, and I mean, you are now 3-2.
Yeah.
So one more win, and you're still in for the running.
I'm still in. Then, I need the last one.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I've got some fun lists for tomorrow for the hangar bay one.
We want to say Star Vipers tomorrow again. So best of luck.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Let's see. We have one more round coming, and we don't really know exactly when the start is, but we will soon have it here. So just stay tuned. Thank you. Okay, so we're back with the final round from the first day of the Naboo System Open in Copenhagen, Denmark. And here we have a rebel list on the left, flown by Pistu. I really know how to pronounce it. Doing my best. And he's flying Miranda with the TLT, extra ammo, Sabine crew. Oh, he's coming here. He's going to...
Just switch to Chris. I told
Okay, Chris. We call him Chris. Easy for me to remember since I'm Chris as well. So TLT, extra ammo, Sabine, counternet, proton bombs, proximity mines, and advanced slam. So he can drop a lot of bombs on anyone, anywhere almost. And he's got the Guardian Squadron, pilot skill 4, K-Wing as well. Almost the same loadout, TLT, extra ammo, but he's got Bombardier crew, so he can drop at range 2 behind when you drop the bombs. Counternet, proton bombs, and also advanced slam. And then you have Rasmus on the right, and he is flying again. We're going to see Imperial A-holes. They've had a really good showing here of the Imperial A-holes list with the Inquisitor instead of Colonel Jax. I don't think I've seen Jax in any of those lists, so maybe people just changed. They think the Inquisitor is stronger. So the Inquisitor with push, the TIE V1 title and auto thrusters. Mega Leader with Duke and Com Relay, Wampa, and Emperor Palpatine in the Omicron Group shuttle. So we'll see. Yes, that is Rasmus Kroh. And let's see, Rasmus he's 1-3 and, well, full wins and 2 modified. And Chris on the left is 4-1, I think. So it's hopefully going to be a really good game. I hope you enjoyed dual K-Wings. It's a really tricky list to play against because those bombs can be almost anywhere, and aces don't like bombs, proton bombs, counter nets. It's kind of like the Lambda is the only one that doesn't really care here, for once. So they're placing their dials here. We have a very tight cluster of asteroids in the bottom right corner. So if he can run in there with his K-Wings and drop bombs, the area will be almost impassable for the aces. So we'll see. If you can compare Erasmus' setup with James from the previous round, the only difference is he's facing different directions with his aces. And as you can see, Rasmus has the initiative since we have Wampa and the Guardian Squadron at pilot skill 4, so he wants Wampa to go first. So we have the stab maneuver on the shuttle. Oh, 4 and draw. Okay, sorry. For Chris, no 4-1. My son is saying hi to me as well. He's probably going off to bed soon. So the pilot skill 4 K-Wing here. R2 is going on the outside of the rocks. And he's going to slam. And he can take an action from the advanced slam and still gets the weapon disabled token, so he can shoot this turn, but I don't think there will be range. And Rasmus is going the other way. I mean, if you're the ace player here, you want to slow play, you want to make sure you get the engagement where you want, where you can dodge the bombs. If you get the engagement in the rocks, it will be super tricky to avoid the rocks. I mean, the K-Wings don't like rocks, but they're not as afraid of losing actions, running just straight over them if you need to. We have a boost on the pilot skill 8 Inquisitor, and then we have the pilot skill 8 Miranda going last, so that's good when you want to drop bombs because you see where everyone else is. So the K-wing dials are down. And the dials for the aces are coming down as well here. It looks like we will be having a merry-go-round, you know, moving around those asteroids, at least for the opening, because the K-wings will catch the shuttle if they want to. And then it's all up to the aces to move, so they are in the best spot. So one forward, bump, clearing stress. And then we have a bank from Wampa, staying ahead of the shuttle there on the outside. So he's banking slightly into the asteroid field here, keeping his options open so he can turn to the left to go back to his side next turn. He can go more into the field, or he can go back out again. That's obvious choices, so I need to comment on them. He needs to draw the aces towards him so he can get the bombs off in the good spots. So there will be some turns or some rounds here. They will be dancing around each other, jockeying for position. We have a one bank from the Inquisitor. I mean, the Inquisitor wants to come in from the side, take a pot shot, and then just turn away. So yeah, maybe you boost, and then you shoot, and then next turn you hard turn to the right there. Seems like a good option, because you will have shots. Hopefully you can turtle with the help of Palpatine to avoid any damage from the TLTs, and then hard turn next turn to not go behind and get the bombs dropped on you. We have a Mega Leader who is hard turning to the left, joining Wampa. So Miranda joins the Guardian squadron there into the rocks, going straight for the Inquisitor. So it's going to be 4 TLC shots here, target locking. And the trick here is, if you go for Miranda, you need to go all in because she can regenerate. So I guess you go for the Guardian first. And if there is slams, there is no shots, so he will be perfectly safe here. Target lock. Palpatine for 3. The 2 shields on the Guardian. Yeah, Ryan, we see this list a lot. It's been like very high up. However, it's playing 2 K-Wings, so that's why we picked this game. The Imperial A-Hole version is popular, and it's doing well. We have dual IGs doing well. We have a Decimator, I think it's Oiken with the Emperor and Whisper. We have Jumpmasters doing well. We have some other rebel lists. I can't see them from here. You can see at least one ghost playing on the top tables here. So there's a variation, but their Imperial Aces are, especially this build, is strongly represented. Okay, so the dials are going down. So in this instant, it might have been better for Chris on the left here to have initiative, because he could have been moving maybe Miranda in front of the Inquisitor and then slamming to drop something, but now the Inquisitor can move first and probably get out of it. We'll see. But I'm guessing he's going to do one hard right. Maybe a one bank barrel boost. Some version of it. Okay, the shell is banking to the left. So probably moving to intercept the Guardian Squadron as it moves out of the asteroid, unless it's hard turning 2 to just go back here. And we have Wampa, and it's just banking 3 there. Trying to get into the fight. Now Wampa is annoying for Miranda since he can put them under the shields, which can be regenerated, but she's got so much hull, so just Wampa alone wouldn't be enough. So the Guardian is actually going up towards the shuttle here, which is, I think, what Rasmus was hoping for. So he can actually use the shuttle for offense as well, not just for driving around Palpatine. There's an advanced slam. So he's probably going to drop something here. Oh, just focus. You could have put something there to be annoying for the shuttle. Omega Leader, hard 2, and then we will have a target lock, I guess, on the Guardian. Again, he's probably going all in on the Guardian. Thing is, can Omega Leader get out of this next turn? Probably not. I mean, a 2 bank and then a 2 hard from the Guardian next turn and dropping something right on Omega Leader. And there's the hard turn. I mean, I like the way Chris flies the K-Wings aggressively. He slams, so he can't take any shots, but he's there to just deliver the bombs. Because against Tides, they don't have that much hull. A few bombs will be devastating. Yeah, it's all about how much damage you take in the exchange here. If you really hurt the Guardian here, I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter if he drops one bomb. It's kind of like taking it out before it drops too many of its payload and you know, ruins your squad. Because, well, here comes Miranda. Okay, you're using the same, yeah, the same letters, so they remove the wrong target locks. Yeah, they sorted it. So, shooting at the Guardian. One hit, which will be so one shield more on the Guardian.
Yeah, I couldn't modify. Oh my god. Okay, fine.
Yeah, he's going for Omega Leader. So one, and you can spend, and you could use Palpatine. It takes one hit, makes it a little slightly easier for Sabine bomb next turn. 2 hits, and
If I go Palpatine for him because...
yeah. Or he have to take it. Yeah, he's gonna spend the evade. Yep, no damage. So one pump. Shooting on Miranda here. So one more shield. So Miranda's down to 3. This is going to be a fun round now because we'll see how many of those bombs he can get on Omega Leader here. Oh yeah, we have the shuttle shot as well. So he's gonna Palpatine. Range and rock, so 3 greens. Focus, so he evades it all. So that was lucky or good because he needs to keep the shield for as long as possible here because he's probably taking out Omega Leader with bombs and stuff next turn. We're thinking if Miranda can hit Omega Leader with a net next turn. Hard 2. Maybe. And slam and drop the net. If Omega Leader goes a hard 1 to the right, no. But you'll still hit her with the Guardian drop. And if you do that, Miranda will be just in front of the shuttle, and I don't think you want to be there. I mean, you can do it if you want to. I'm thinking maybe a 1 bank to the left, slam 1, and drop something on the Inquisitor. I don't know if it will fit, but maybe. I don't think Wampa can block that. Or wait, the Inquisitor moves first, so no. Again, Miranda would have had an easier life against the Inquisitor if she moved first. But so yeah, he could counter net Omega later, but I don't know if it's a good move because you will be right in front of that shuttle. Okay, dials are almost done. We're just waiting for Omega Leader, which is the trickiest one here because yeah, there's no way you can get out of this with Omega Leader. She's too close. Okay, so it looks like we're about to move some ships here. It's still not decided on Omega Leader because it's the trickiest move, but yeah. It's tricky. There's no way to go. So, well, okay, he did a stress move when he would already have stress.
Can I change to a red maneuver with this stress? Okay.
Only move to a legal maneuver, white or red. So he's gonna go 2 bank. That way. That was the... Yeah, okay. Now Miranda can go and drop a coronet as well on the Omega Leader because the shuttle is pointing the wrong way. I was, of course, thinking 1 straight. But that's a mistake. They've been playing for, let's see, 9, well, almost 11 hours now. So fatigue is setting in. Wampa, hard turns. That's a good move. And you need to barrel roll if you want to have shots at the Guardian Squadron. And avoid the rock next turn. Okay, so here's the interesting one. There's a 2 bank, and then we're gonna have a slam, either 2 straight or 2 left. Well, any 2s to the left or straight works here. To drop the counter net. So that's the cannonet, I'm assuming. Yep, that's so. I'm just going to use Sabine Crew for 2 damage. And you're ionized, and it will lose its action step.
This is not very good. It's too far.
Yeah, I know. It's their fault. He's commenting on the table width, which we have mentioned earlier. It's slightly too wide to be super comfy. But hey, you want to play X-Wing. So there's a sloop. I think that's a good call because it means you will be pointing the right way next turn. So he wouldn't have any actions anyway. So I think that was the best possible move he'd ever could have made. Or did he do a K turn while he was stressed? I think Rasmus is really fatigued here. Well, it's too bad, but.
Gentlemen, I just want to say a couple of things.
Well, at least it's getting out of there.
5 minutes this final round. I have printed out the standings as at round 5. So at the end of your match, if you're not sure if you've made your 4 and 2 to make it through to tomorrow,
R2 from Miranda.
We're not doing any more prizes tonight. We're not going to be a little bit tight on the time. So once you've done your match, if you're at 4 and 2, be on site for 9:30 tomorrow morning. Okay? If you choose to drop after the 6th round, make a check mark on the.
So Omega Leader is going to shoot on the Guardian.
And we'll drop you if you still qualify
Nothing.
for prizes, if you qualify to make the day 2 cut.
And the Inquisitor can shoot. And then Miranda's going to
Also,
shoot
as you finish your rounds, please pick up after yourselves.
range 2 on
Garbage,
Wampa.
make sure the garbage is in all the bins. We want to make sure we get this place as nice a place as we can when we're done. I don't know. I hope everybody's having a good time at least. I know it's been a tight day. So thanks for your patience, guys, and keep on playing.
And he regenerated a shield. Two hits from the second shot, and so 1 hit goes through. So Wampa's going to shoot on the Guardian now. He really needs a good. He gets 3 eyes. So 1 damage goes under into the hull. So 1 damage to the Guardian. Yeah, this is tricky. If you're in Imperial Ace, I mean, the Omega Leader is going to go 1 straight, keep his stress, and run right into a proton bomb, most likely. So you can already say goodbye. At least you got the shots off, but you did score nothing. Okay, the Inquisitor needs to hard turn. And Wampa needs to, I don't know, hard turn away because you don't want to run into the proton bomb that's going to be dropped by the Guardian here.
Remember about the... Yeah, that one, and that one.
That's a green one, clearing the stress, keeping the shuttle alive. Wampa. Hard one. So if you barrel, it won't matter. I think you will still be in range 1 of the proton bomb here. Barrel to the left forward, yeah. Why not? So we have a 2-bank from the Guardian. And he did not drop anything because he's probably expecting me to get away from it. Buy one forward in the barrel. Oh, he's just not very worried right now because he's going to drop something with the Miranda instead. So, which you can't get away from. So it'll be fun. Let's see if the Inquisitor can pull this off, because it's going to be up to him to have a chance here. It's boosting to get out of arc, maybe. Reacquires the target lock to get the evade. So, yeah, Miranda drops the bomb. And Miranda is going the other way. So there will be TLT out of arc if you're going to shoot at the Inquisitor, which means the Inquisitor is probably going to be pretty safe here. And the bomb explodes. So Miguel leader goes down. So Miranda's going to shoot her TLT at Wampa if she's in range. So 2 hits, spending the focus, 1 evade and Palpatine, 2 evade, yeah. So yep. 2 evades, perfect. That means we're back to Dials here, as Wampa is facing the wrong way. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can keep the Inquisitor to take pot shot to the Guardian, so we can kill the Guardian without running into any bombs with the Inquisitor. The proton bomb will be the end of him. Okay, it looks like we have dials down, and we have the shuttle, which is sadly out of the fight for a few more turns here. He's hard turning, getting back as fast as he can. And we've got Wampa also facing the wrong way, trying to get back to the fight here with a hard one. And he will barrel, it looks like, yeah, okay, he's going to be barreled to the left here, getting even closer. Trying to get shots on the K-Wings. The top K-Wing is the Guardian one, which is the one he wants to kill, because Miranda will be really hard to kill here. So there's the 2 hard, the Guardian, so it still has its TLT on Wampa. And it decides to do the hard 2 to drop something on the Inquisitor. And it's going to be the second proton bomb here, or the first proton bomb from the Guardian, I suspect. Or actually, no, Cononet. So 2 damage from Sabine. Ionized for next round, no actions. So the Inquisitor is up next, and so he will run into the Guardian. Part 2 from Miranda here. Let's see if she has TLT as well on the Inquisitor. So she could actually finish him off this round. Otherwise the yeah. Advanced slam for focus for any shot from Wampa here, but I think Wampa's going to shoot the Guardian anyway.
That's not bad, actually. I'm only up to around 5 gigs worth of use. So
Okay, 3 hits.
even with this.
And he's going to Palpatine as well, so get a crit.
That's good. Oh, I know when I build. You don't know if it's real time or not. Exactly.
Yeah, they missed that there was a shield left on the Guardian, so the Guardian is now shieldless. And at 2 hull left. Okay, is there any way for the Inquisitor to get out of this? The Guardian is out of canonets. Proton Bomb might not hit. So yeah, well he could probably get out of it, but it's... I mean, he's gonna do a 1 forward. And he is... without actions. No, he's not without actions this turn. Let's see if he can come up with something nice here. So we have the shuttle doing a 1 bank, clearing the stress, just going for the fight here. So the 3 bank. Running into block Miranda. If you block, you can't advance slam and you can't drop those nasty bombs, so yeah. However, you might eat something else from the Guardian instead, because the Guardian can drop the proton bomb there, right in Wampa's lap. But he's not dropping anything, he's just doing a hard 2. He's going to try to get something on the Inquisitor instead. Nope, just target lock on Wampa. 1 straight from the Inquisitor. You need to guess right here. If he's like boosting the wrong way, he's might be able to boost right into a drop. But Miranda could be doing a hard 2. Okay, just gonna try to get as much distance as possible here. So that was for the rock, which they did forget. Thank you, stream. So that's 1 damage to the shuttle, which probably won't matter a lot in this game, but it's a mandatory effect, so you need to do it. It's not a missed opportunity. That wiggly. So there's a bump from Miranda. So the Inquisitor has no target. So Miranda's gonna shoot. Two hits, 1 evade, auto thrusters. Or maybe not. Looks like he's... No auto thrusters, so yeah, he's going to use Palpatine. So Wampa spends the evade. And no damage. Okie doke. Let's see. The Guardian. It's probably not dropping anything, even if you can drop with Bombardier range 2, because. Well, unless if Wampa 1 hearts to the left. Miranda, though. Depending on where Wampa. Or the. Yeah. If the Inquisitor 1 hearts to chase the Guardian, maybe. But it's like it's risky, it's not a sure thing. I actually don't know how much time is left. You've asked in the chat, but they normally call out 45 minutes, half an hour, and so on. So there should be plenty of time still. Or maybe they just forgotten. Should have been started. It's like they've been playing for at least half an hour, maybe 40 minutes, maybe more. I don't know. 40 minutes at least, I think. One bank. Desperately trying to get into the fight here. So we have a hard 2 from Wampa. Trying to get hard 3 actually, trying to get away from any possible drops. And evade. So we got the Guardian. One bank to the left, clearing the stress. Slam or action, or focus maybe. Yeah, I was gonna kill the crit. Then we have the Inquisitor, who is our turning one. So if he gets this, he could do a 3 straight. And then a 3 bank and drop something maybe? Or maybe a 3 straight, 3 straight. But he's boosting. And is he pushing for a focus here? If he can't kill the Guardian Squadron here, it's still a fight. The Inquisitor can be very slippery, even if it's only at 2 hit points, and Miranda is untouched. Okay, so there's his 3 bank. So thinking on action here, can he advance slam and do something really nasty to the Inquisitor here? Or we should just stay where he is and shoot? I mean, you do have a target lock already, so yeah. And there's going to be no auto thrusters, there are no evades, no focus on the Inquisitor, so just a primary shot here with 1 extra die. If it's range 1, or 2 TLTs at range 2. So 1 hit, spinning the target lock, trying to kill the Guardian. So 1 crit, direct hit, which means that the Guardian is gone. So just normal shots from Miranda here. Focus for 2. So take one. So it looks like the Inquisitor is gone. Okay, so we have one pump at 2 hit points and the shuttle versus Miranda, who's untouched. The shuttle hard turns, trying to get arc on Miranda here. Miranda is turning to the left, and then she can slam. Hard 2, hard 2. She's out of arc. And Wampa is pointing in the wrong direction. Looks like he's thinking about dropping something. No, oh, he's doing to the right here. And then he's slamming. Trying to get out of arc. Let's see if they... So let's see if the shuttle can do anything here. 1 hit and 2 crits. She can still regenerate that in 3 rounds. The 3 shields. Okay.
Can I use any of this?
You have that.
You know, the turn when we forgot about all the stresses.
Yeah, okay.
You know that I win if I did the green one with the Guardian. Instead of receiving stress, because I would just fly off.
Okay, there's a lot of comments in the chat about potential ways to cheat. How about we talk about potential ways to have fun? Yes, with bigger tournaments and a bigger game, there comes the risk of collusion, the risk of cheaters and everything. But still, okay, yeah, if you win this, you get a free trip to London. Unless you're Andrew Pattison, because then you already live in London when you won the Yavin. So, I mean, sure, there are reasons to do it, but let's try to focus on the good parts instead of discussing the bad things here on the stream, please. Dials are down, so he's going to the left with the shuttle. And Wampa is going straight here, trying to get a shot at Miranda here. The trouble is, if you have a shot, you have TLT shooting back first. He's going to take an evade on Wampa there, trying to keep him alive. So we're dropping the proton bomb. And Wampa got a little too close. And there will also be TLT fire to regenerate shield here. Sabine as well on Wampa there. And one phase up on the shuttle. So that is game man, because there is no way the shuttle can come around here. And they've called it, yeah. There's no way the shuttle can go back. So, interesting squad with the K-Wings.
It was a lousy game. It was a lousy game between tired people.
Yeah, well, doing red maneuvers when your stress is bad.
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
It was a good experience.
Good luck tomorrow. Okay, so that's the game. Let's see, both of these players should be playing tomorrow. They have more than 18 points. We try to figure out whose rock is whose. So I'm wondering how these K-Wings are going to face up if they face the Jump Masters. Torpedo salvo, but they could slam. Take some damage, I don't know. It'll be an interesting game if you run into those tomorrow.
Can any of you bring super glue tomorrow? They have one.
Okay, so we're getting close to closing time here, more or less. We're in a museum and they're going to kick us out at a certain time. So we're going to have to pack stuff down here. So I hope you join me tomorrow when we play the second day, the 3 more rounds of Swiss, and then we will have a cut to the top 8. And the stream will be on this channel, this link, this URL address, whatever you call it. So see you then, and thank you.